Hello. In the chat on Discord. Yeah, I was about to say, shouldn't you be at school doing stuff? While in detention? Why'd you get detention, Rip? Why'd you get detention? Gotta hate the fact that I can't see my mouse. Anyways, yeah, we're playing Cloudbuilt again today. The goal of this stream is to try and finish it. It's a damn it. You know...
Returning from the clouds outside, I realize that the nostalgia I feel is not only for dreams. This is the world as I hoped it would be. It has always colored how I've lived, even when I forgot it. Every possibility is worth exploring, every effort worth extending, because in the end, one path will lead to my goal. In here, I know this. Out there, I hope this. Reality may not always live up to the ideal, and sometimes there is no solution. I've just lived to see that happen, but I don't regret for a second that I tried to find a way, even if it wasn't there. This place is where I got my strength from in the past, and it makes the future all the more clear.
Anyways. I was getting rushed by a teacher to dig an assignment out of my bag right as the bell rang. You know, you kind of, in a way, remind me of my brother when he was in school. So when my brother was in, I guess it would have been like somewhere between grade 4 and 8. He'd get into trouble a lot. Like, a lot. Like, he'd go into the detention pretty much on a daily. And his teachers would always tell him he wouldn't be successful. Like, you know, you're gonna be a ditch digger or some shit. And I guess my brother kind of accepting that just embraced this whole I'm a bad person. So I'm just gonna get in trouble as much as I can just for the shit of it. This is probably my last time in detention. Next time it's a suspension for saying the word damn. See, Rip, this isn't your fault, this is the school system's fault. Absolutely 100%. But what ended up happening with my brother is interesting. One day he was sent to detention for some whatever reason. Talked to the principal, said what he did, and the principal just said leave. Like, he didn't get detention. And from that, and that was like a really interesting turning point for my brother. Because, like, suddenly he didn't feel the need to do anything wrong anymore because he wasn't getting the attention. They just gave up. And as for my brother not being successful, he's a programmer, an astrophysicist. He's working some very lucrative jobs. In general, also the teacher took more offense because she's Christian. I said goddamn. Yeah, goddamn and damn are two slightly different things, but still. That's very petty. Anyways, I was gonna talk about something I completely forget. Maybe I'll figure it out along the way. So wait, why can't I... Oh, there we go. So let's start with... Again, I can't see my fucking mouse. Let's start with this path. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. I woke up like 3 hours ago. Haven't bathed in a few days. My heart rate's already increased, and for some reason I'm sweating. Even before stream started, I was starting to, like, feel my body temperature rise. This might be because of sickness, possibly, although this sometimes happens when I stream in general. Although it could be a result of sickness. Because, I did mention in that quick, update last night that I wasn't feeling well, and that's why I didn't stream last night when I could have. Damn it! This one's actually hard. Not for a great start to the day. Also, one of the reasons why we had to cancel last night's stream was because Anna's brother got, like, food poisoning or some shit, and he had to be rushed to the hospital. Come on! I shouldn't be yelling the baby to sleep. Also, my dad's working from home today, so, yeah. And he's in the next room, so I probably should be talking. Why'd I press that? Like, I did so consciously, but I have no idea why. This is a remix of the main menu theme. Do you see the message that the mod bot doesn't show on screen? There's a mod bot? I guess that answers your question. Ah! Ah! I wonder how you get through that first part without getting hit. Point. Ooh. The auto mod or whatever it's called, it doesn't show any of the chat messages like my press. Really? Strange, because I think haven't you cursed on my streams before? Please, 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 no! There we go. Nice. That could have gone a lot better. Okay, so it doesn't work when I say even if I felt. Yeah, I don't know. At least I don't intentionally put a chat. Well, I do have one chat filter, but it's a very understandable one, so that people don't say the fucking N-word.
Rehabilitation may be much like the dreams I've been experiencing during the brain integration. There will be setbacks. Occasionally, it will feel unfair and difficult.
Yeah.
But it will be possible. It's not difficult to see what purpose the allegory serves, although it escaped me at first glance. I guess that's why I was asked to rest and think in this room, to make sense of what I already on some level knew. Whether these dreams just happened to be inspiring or really were a result of my past self reminding me of what I used to believe in seems pointless to speculate about. Maybe I've just been staring at an ink blot, but I know what I've seen.
Yes, I have heard of it. Never played it, although I've heard there is some kind of spiritual successor in the works. I know it's very much a game of like parkour and shit, and it's got like this really stylistic art choice. Yeah, Cyberpunk Bomb Rush. And apparently it's got really good music. I haven't gotten any less sweaty. Oh boy, this one's gonna be fun. I can already tell. For no particular reason, it's just... What's shooting at me? Interesting. Can't reach it. Oh. Yeah, interesting. Somehow I tanked my way through all that. But if I'm sneezed upon, I will die. Like that! Does the turret do that much damage? It can't be. There has to be like... Okay. Shit. There we go. There we go. Okay, that was close. You know, I am not using these text points. Barely made that. Whoa. Okay, that's a new enemy type. Shit. Shit! I can see chat messages, but I can't read them at the moment. A little preoccupied. They play the game like getting over it. I mean, that's kind of what Bet and Brutal was, if you remember me playing that. Just first person getting over it. A bit of a punk and ska influence. There it is. Also, new skin, yay. Oh.
I can feel the integration process nearing its conclusion. The room somehow feels warmer, and the wind outside has started smelling vaguely of hospital air. I might just come back to my senses soon. And I'd be lying if I said I'm not going to miss this place a bit. It feels like I've been saved by a person I left behind and forgot I'd been. I haven't had dreams about places remotely like these for years. The kid who gave me this inspiring world seems to have caught up with me, just long enough to tell me what I needed to hear. Now I'm leaving her behind again, waking up. But she wouldn't want it any other way. She'd want me running, jumping, and climbing, and to get started walking that long road the moment I wake up. The sooner I know my limits, the sooner I can push them.
Oh. You can tell this wasn't mocap, this was done by hand rigging. Wait, is this the official end of the game? Did I just accidentally beat it? Wow! I didn't even mean to do that. Where are we on? We're on 30 minutes, it says, but but that's on OBS's counter, which only counts when I, like, click live on OBS, not when I click live on YouTube, so... How long have I been doing this for? Hold on. Yeah, about 30 minutes. Like, it's about to be 34 minutes. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, alright? I'm gonna start a new game. The reason why is because, one, it fluffs out content. Two, I kind of want to complete the story in, like, a proper order. That way the narrative is, like... How do I... Oh, alright, close. Wait, that's the only new skin I have, right? Because it still says new on it. Yep. I fucking hate that I can't see my mouse. Let's do this. So. Should I do competitive? Let's just stick with the... Let's try this first. If it's... Yeah, no, I'm not gonna find something else to stream. At least not yet. I did not expect that. See, that's the thing. I was expecting the end to happen when I completed all levels.
Where am I? Whoa. That's quite a drop.
Oh, whoops. Hold on.
What is this place? How am I to make sense of this?
Oh, shit.
Whoa. Okay. That's weird. So where do I go from here?
So... All I'm gonna say is this. If there's one criticism I have for this game, it's that just having one random path being the exit, and not, like, going through every single path.
Over there, huh?
Kind of stupid. Like, that's not a good design, I don't think. That said, actually, something I noticed is that the very first path I did, which was, like, the easiest route, I noticed that very few players actually completed that route by comparison to other routes. And I guess that's why people just found the exit and
Down there.
didn't do the rest of the game.
This is so strange. This door seems to be working.
Do it or hello in Irish.
Reconstruction
Nice.
is complete. Mental integration of neural repairs is beginning.
You are asleep and may experience misfiring of neurons for up to several hours as biological and electronic components synchronize. Use this.
So let's try this again. Although I do have a... Press activate competitive mode. I do have one concern, because what I remember from this game was there was a limited number of lives. Sort of like in classic Mario. There's an Irish and Scottish Gaelic in the languages of the Game of Thrones. I won't be surprised. They need to cater to as many markets as they can. I won't be surprised if Duolingo has Klingon, actually. There we go. Learning Irish and German. Shouldn't you be in school, by the way? Oh wait, yeah, you were in detention. Never mind.
Alive after all, but barely. Reconstruction, repairs, integration. From inside this dream, it seemed distant enough to be something I imagined. Those words bring it back into sharp focus. We were torn to pieces by an explosion that should never have happened, caused by an enemy that shouldn't have been there. The weeks prior to all this, I had dreams about coming home. Both wonderful and horrifying, but it seems the dreams about combat are coming back, different from before. There is clarity in my goals and movements. I feel powerful and focused. I am alone. It's only inside this room that I worry about the others. Who else might have survived and what remains of them? Perhaps that's why it's so tempting to leave and enter the chaos outside. But is chaos all it is? What if there's a message in what I see when my mind isn't padded by these walls?
Alright, let's try this again. So, please don't be in a limited live system, because that fucking sucks. Okay, so this is the route that leads to freedom. Got it. In which case, I'm gonna try everything else first. Starting with what I am obviously familiar with. So hold on a second. Level version from 2014. Let's see what 2014 is like. Is there a limited live system? That's my question. Yes, there is. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm not dealing with limited lives, I'm sorry. Oh no, it's gonna stay like that, isn't it? No. Let's try this. Please be no live system. There is. Fuck. Fuck. Well, I did this to myself. Let's see if I can tolerate it. And just pressing restart gives. Oh my god. So, first and foremost, let's do this. Don't make me have to restart all this from scratch. I'm starting to regret my decision big time. Oh god, now I'm sweating again. Ugh. Okay, this time no lives. Good. But I have to wonder if that's... Okay. See, now I have to test everything. I'm sorry for making you wait. This is such an awkward stream. Okay. So if I activate this, then we do this, but we still get limited lives, or did checking off that box in the options menu do something? No, it didn't. Okay, then we're just gonna do it with... One of the reasons I want to do this is I want to, like, see if I can perfect levels to get, like, new skins, because all the skins I have look the same. Like, really, they do. Who knows, maybe someday I'll return to this, but the limited live system is so crippling. Like, how can anyone speedrun when you have a limited amount of attempts? See, I would have just wasted a life right there. And that ain't fun. Not at all. Oh shit. At least there's no time limit. At least I don't think. There we go. I guess technically I did set out my goal for the stream, which was to finish this game by the end of the stream. I just didn't think it would happen so suddenly. There we go. Dang it, auto-modded when I tried to send an attack helicopter. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I really should try and sort that out. Somehow.
This place is full of ruins. There might have been a structure here once, but it's crumbled to dust. If this means anything, I doubt it's a good sign. I don't know how much was left of my body after the explosion. Maybe ruins are what I have left to work with.
So, also planning to do SS14 tonight. You are welcome to join. Although I didn't really put you in the thumbnail because I didn't really think you'd want to come or whatever. I actually was playing SS14 last night, and I got vored by a dragon. So yeah, that was fun. Somehow I survived though. Like what happened was I got killed and eaten by a dragon. But and the dragon ended up taking our expedition shuttle right back to the station and caused havoc. Stop spamming for not. What? of a sudden... but yeah, so... got eaten by a fucking space dragon, which then took our shuttle back to the space station. And caused havoc. Surprisingly not too much before it somehow died. I don't even know how, just some random explosion happened. Then they butchered the damn thing. And after that, they somehow found my body and either revived me or cloned me, one of the two. Although, would they have been able to revive me? I don't know. Because I, accepting my fate, decided to hit /ghost. Oh wait, there's a slide there. Damn it. Yes. There we go. Yeah, I know I missed the thing. I don't care. I mean, you look like big race, so I can see why dragging at you. But yeah, so that was fun. But yeah, somehow I got revived and ended up surviving and getting onto the emergency shuttle. So it's like, I survived being bored by a dragon. Somehow. By the way, they've added a lot of interesting new things to SS-14. There are deployable turrets that Syndicate agents can get. You can build secret walls. Or like secret passageways and walls. What else? Because there is a lot. Oh yeah, they added a whole new race, a moth people. Which is definitely a classic Space Station 13 staple. And I made mine a priestess. And the whole joke is, she is a chaplain of the lamp. It's like our Lord and Savior lamp. And that's just her whole motif, and she goes around the station trying to find lanterns. And trying to keep them powered all the time. I haven't played too much with that character, though. I do want to, maybe tonight, but at the same time, RPing can be kind of boring after a while, especially if, like, nothing happens. Because the worst rounds are the ones where, like, nothing happens. How'd I get there last time? No, that wasn't it. Oh yeah, now I remember how. Silly me. Oh, they also added robotics, which is very interesting. Like, you can now craft robots and, like, put human brains in them like it's Fallout. Wait, does fall damage in this game? What the fuck? There we go. I don't know, there were shark characters in Space Station. There probably were on some servers, because again, each server does their own thing. Actually, so I say moth people have been added. Moth people were already in the game, they were just on the Nian Station, or Nanotransin servers.
There is life here.
But now they're in
Vines
Wizard's
cling to
Den.
these remains. Grass grows on them. It's not just repairs that are happening outside right now. I'm in the process of healing, body and mind. I doubt this path is a way for me out of this dream, but there are still things to be learned from visiting the ruins. They are not sacred. This, what is happening to me, is what we humans do. When buildings crumble, we rebuild them. When people are destroyed, we rebuild them too. Maybe, eventually, the new structure will be so overgrown that I won't be able to tell it from the old one. If that is what I want.
Especially furry stories. I know the legacy of the furry RP servers. All I know is if I were to ever find one, I'd definitely grief it. Like, I would spend the round just finding any way I could to like, just kill ERPers. Thanks, Seth, for giving me the ideas of how to do it. By, like, locking them in and fucking spacing them with explosives. Oh, hey! Hold on. Where was that? Because that was a life. That was like a one-up. What's it doing here, even though I turned them off? Okay, there it is. Damn it! I want to see what happens if I get that. The strange thing is, that's the only one-up I've seen so far. So it's like, what happened? Is that one that they forgot to set the condition to, like... Yeah, what does that do? Now this is my new main objective. I don't care about anything else. I think it increased my max health. That's interesting. Oh, also they added a way to make EMP grenades. The way to do so is by mixing 3 parts, 1 part each of aluminum, iron, and uranium. And apparently that creates an EMP. Which is very interesting. I feel like between that and what they did with like putting panels on the wiring, it feels like hacking is becoming so not worth it. Which sucks, because hacking was fun. But it's like, now there's no point. Like, it would be much easier to just short the power and then just crowbar it open. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, with medium and higher security doors, what they did was, when you try to unscrew a panel to hack into a door, if it's at a high enough security level, there's like a panel welded onto the thing so you can't open the wires. You really should. And you should also watch the videos by this channel called Lil Tenhead. I think I've mentioned him to you before. He also streams SS14. And he does these video guides on like pretty much everything. Like, he has a basic movement guide, a guide to medicine, a guide to chemistry. And he posts weekly updates of all the things that have been changed. And I ended up learning a few interesting things from him as well. For example, apparently if you put liquid plasma, you can apparently put it in a security officer's stun baton, and then when you do and they try to turn it on, it creates an explosion. Which, I would never have known that if nobody told me. Don't know how that's going to be useful, but it's... I don't know, maybe if I ever get clown roll. Because usually I don't do clown. And by usually I mean I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I've done clown. Oh, this one. Yay, this one. Did I just get a permanent max health increase from that thing I got? If I did, that's very interesting. I think I might, Cindy might be for me. So, the thing about that is, first and foremost, you don't choose the Cindy life chooses you. Secondly, I don't think you're ready for Syndicate. First and foremost, being Syndicate is hard, and you're probably gonna fail. Secondly, you should at least know how all these Syndicate items work. And again, Lil Tenhead does videos on... He does like spotlights on different Syndicate items. In fact, he recently put out like this really long, like 48-minute video on the subject, going through each and every Syndicate item. I think that's everything on this whole path, right? Yep, done, 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 done. I was expecting some more, like, dialogue at the end of that. I guess not. So last time we tried this. So let's go this way first. Yeah, this looks new. There it is. No, it doesn't seem to change their max health. It just makes it green for some reason. There we go. But yeah, so in order to understand how to do Cindy, you do need to know a few tips and tricks, like how to break into places undetected, and you can try hacking, but that's not the only way.
What if these experiences are the very opposite of a message? What if they're a deliberately structured lie? The path that led me here was nothing like this. The future will be nothing like this. There won't be a second chance. The last months have been a series of increasingly slim first chances. We had to take them, but we knew the risks, and maybe I was just lucky to make it out alive. It's been tempting not to think about the past, but my memories are intact. I have no excuse for taking the easy way out.
Well, that's only got depressing. Well, like, you also need to understand a lot of, like, the gear and how Syndicate equipment works, and, like, how much you can really spend. Hey, Cardboard, what's up? I technically beat this game. And I did it in the first 30 minutes. Now I'm doing it again, because I felt like I needed some way to justify everything else about this game that I haven't seen yet. And then later tonight, we're doing more Space Station 14. Super excited about that. How tanky are these things? Shifting light. Achievement unlocked. We love the chat experience. Please refrain from copying and pasting to chat. The ruins the atmosphere are making. Is this another cup of pasta? All copy pastas, I see.
We never had a chance
Well, at least you're
to
helping with the
succeed.
chat rate.
Our objectives turned out to be meaningless when we reached our destination, and the eventual attack that put me here happened without warning and without a chance to react. This dream can't be an allegory to describe the reality we fell victim to. What is its purpose? To shield against the truth? Whether it is for good or bad, I'm not sure. Maybe this is a trick my mind is playing on me with the best intentions. But that sort of illusion will eventually crack, and I'm not sure that I'll like what's underneath.
Fuck, that's depressing. Let's go the darker path first, because I think we should just get the depressing dialogue out of the way. I think that's how this game works, is that the darker paths are the more depressing ones. Anyways, how are you doing today, Cardboard? Well, that was a little wild. Shit! Fuck. Whoa. I'm actually, highly intelligent. Uh-huh. Oh, and a skin, nice.
It may be time for me to accept what the correct term for this dream world is. A lie. Someone is lying to me to protect my mind from what will break it. It could be me. There are such things as psychological defense mechanisms, and this absurd castle in the air seems increasingly like one of those. Battles the way I dreamed about them as a child, before I'd seen the war. But even more disturbing is the possibility that the people reconstructing my body and brain have inserted this to stop me from losing my mind before I even regain consciousness. Who would bring in images from my childhood's imagination to keep me in the dark? What could possibly justify that?
I'm wondering, are there multiple endings? Like, will this path also lead me to an ending? A very depressing ending? Whoa! Okay. Oh, that was close. So here's something. No. Well, least you got the checkpoint. Hey, you got through that, I don't care. Oh, fuck. There we go. Nah, you can keep going. I don't mind. If anything, I think chat rate helps.
No matter how much progress I make here, I find no answers. All I find is myself, back in this room, asking more questions. They left a message about neural repairs and a thank you here, but nothing else. Why? Any news they could give me would be better than the final memories I have from before losing consciousness. When I found myself alive here, I hoped I would not be the only one. But this silence means I have to assume the worst. I haven't had dreams like this for years. I've thought back on them as a way to escape a harsh reality. A reality I've learned to face many times since. If my injuries and situation really are worse than anything I've faced up to now, and this world is meant to help me forget, I almost wish it worked better.
I get the feeling this is going to lead to a completely separate ending. That's going to make me sad, because it's going to be the bad ending. I guess what I got before was the good ending, right? Looks like there's only 2 more levels in this path. Yeah, figures. Alright, alright. Okay. That's gonna be fun. Ooh. Now what? I guess that's one way to get through it. But now, So, yeah, now what? Guess we go down here. Oh boy. There we go. Are these just like song lyrics now?
Providing me with missions and obstacles here must be meant to serve as a distraction from the inferno of emptiness that waits outside. The death of my squad, a life where I've lost the only thing that I've lived for these past years, the ability to protect my people. Even the foreign, artificial body that's been forced on me, the only reason I'm going back at all. The goals I'm achieving here feel increasingly absurd. They seem like a mockery of everything that went wrong, like I'm not allowed to accept my own failure. Perhaps it would have been better if I had simply been left on the battlefield, so my regrets could have died with me.
Dude, this is so heavy. So is this gonna, like, cause an ending? Also, holy shit, we haven't even reached 2 hours yet. Damn. Oh, but this one looks like it's gonna be fun. Yeah, why am I sweating so much? Fuck. Body temperature. Are you kidding me? Dude, how did I do this the first time? There we go. Oh, hello. Oh, we're already starting with stuff. Nope. Oh, that was close. Fuck. Come on. There we go. Checkpoint reached. Good. How'd that miss? I thought these were homing shots. Shit. Thank you. Wait, there's a dead end. Fuck. Exit. No! Oh my god. Ooh, got an achievement for that. Ruthless. There we go. So, is this an ending? The truth revealed, 2 of 4. An achievement. This is another ending. No, it's a bad ending.
When I felt my eyes opening this time, I began to realize how hopeless my situation really is.
No.
For a moment, I thought I was truly waking up. I was terrified, then relieved to find that I was still inside my mind. I was ashamed of that relief. The prospect of moving on from the meaningless illusion I've already seen through seems like the sort of death I can actually fear. What does this sort of lie suggest about the world outside? Does it matter if it's a product of what is left of my own brain, or something they forced into the artificial part to pacify me? The implication is the same. I can't take what's out there. In a natural world, I would at least have been allowed to pass on after I failed to save myself. But they insisted on bringing me back, even more useless than before.
No!
On top of all that, this. A mean-spirited joke about what nothing is actually like. I don't care if it was me or them. There is nothing for me here, and nothing for me outside. I know I'll have to face reality sooner or later, but at least there will be a way out.
No! Oh. This is genuinely saddening. Oh. Oh. No. Oscar de Velis. De Velius. Henrik Beg Karpinen. Through the Fog DLC. This DLC? Actually, isn't Through the Fog something I already did? I don't know. I have a theory about this game, and that theory is whoever made this either is or knows someone who was, like, crippled as a result of, like, war injuries. Because a lot of this does, like, it definitely comes from the heart for sure. So in that ending, our character is depressed and likely will commit suicide. That's really fucking sad. I'm glad Felicia's in here to watch this, because this was really sad. So what happens if I press continue now?
There is life here. This place is full of ruins. There might have been a structure here once. When I felt my eyes opening this time, I began to realize how hopeless my reconstruction is complete.
Yeah, let's...
Mental integration
Yeah.
of neural repair.
I don't want to listen to that dialogue again. I guess this means I didn't have to restart from scratch. Oh well. Hell, I still haven't reached the 2-hour mark. So what's this way then? Is this a dead end? Best intentions. shit. Shit. Here we are. Oh boy. I fucked that up. Oh, so close. Ah! Finally. That one was rough. Oh yeah, I have new skins.
Having made my way through another mission in the clouds, I'm beginning to see a possible reason for why this is happening, and why it has to stop. It may be the reason the medical staff asked me to retain mental stability, so I wouldn't get caught up in what is effectively the fallout of a traumatic experience.
Yeah, like the last
One of the
ending.
last things I remember before losing consciousness was how helpless we felt. This was not just me. Everyone who survived the explosion didn't just know that we would have to lie there and wait for help to arrive. but also that there was nothing we could have known, nothing we could have done. It wasn't our mistakes that brought us there. We felt helpless because there was nothing we could learn from it. This must be what my mind is so desperately trying to escape from.
You know, this is very much making me think of all the war vets in Ukraine right now, who are probably, like, completely disabled now as a result of the war. Actually, Rip, I wonder if that friend of yours you said was a war vet, I wonder if he'd appreciate this game. Either that or he'd probably get even more depressed. One of the two. Oops. Oh, wait, I actually forgot something. Hold on. Yeah, like, there's actually one quote in one of the loading screens for 6 Days of Fallujah that I think does a really good job of explaining how much of a shit show it was, and it was, the longer you stay there, the more you realize that Americans can't solve this problem. The quote goes on to say, "This is a Middle Eastern problem, and it needs to be solved by Middle Eastern people." And I have to agree. I think a lot of the reason why countries like, or like continents like Europe are at such peace is because, like, for the most part, most European countries have, like, realized after 2 world wars, it's not worth it. The conflict, the power struggles, it's not worth it. Anyways, new skins. Ooh, this looks nice. Anyways, back to what I was doing. No, even the British realized it. Hell, the British didn't even want to get involved in the wars. They had to. Like, the way they referred to their position before World War I was splendid isolation, which, that definitely sounds like a very British term. But basically, they would rather not have gotten involved in World War I. The only reason they did was because they were honor-bound to. And the same reason that a lot of Western countries are now honor-bound to help Ukraine. Because I've heard this argument a lot, like, why, like, this war could be over if the West stops sending help. And aside from what you believe is right or wrong aside, they can't. Because America and the United Kingdom both signed the Budapest Memorandum, which Russia also signed, by the way, which was an agreement to respect the sovereign territory of Ukraine in exchange for Ukraine giving up its nuclear stockpile. Shit.
What?
That's alright, we just lost nothing. We lost nothing but time there. Ooh, that hurt. So not this way. Here. Oh, that was close. Falcons War, Irish War of Independence. True. Keep in mind, though, that... Hold on. So, Rip, explain to me who started the Falklands War, because that's important context. Likewise, how did the Irish War of Independence start? Because context is important.
Since I first left this room and handed over control to my shaken mind, it has repeated these scenarios where I have just the power to meet any challenge I face, where the mission is always possible to complete. This is a world providing a sense of control, of power, everything we were deprived of in the chaos of those final days. I remember believing once that as long as we had the will to fight on, we couldn't truly be stopped. But I left those ideas on the wayside long ago. I refuse to be comforted by them now.
Britain declared war.
Perhaps in seeing through this lie, I can begin to understand what happened to us after all.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm gonna double check this now. So, first and foremost, Falkland Islands. Let's see. Failed diplomacy. In 1965, the United Nations calling upon Argentina and United Kingdom to reach a settlement over sovereignty dispute. The UK Foreign Commonwealth Office regarded the island as a nuisance and barrier to UK trade in South America. Therefore, while confident in British sovereignty, the to cede the island to Argentina. The news of the proposed transfer broke in feelings of sympathetic with the islanders, blah blah blah. Organized effect preliminary lobby to frustrate the FCO plans. Negotiation continued, but in general failed to make any meaningful progress. The islands steadfastly refused to consider Argentine sovereignty. So the islanders themselves didn't want to be part of Argentina. That's important context. On one side, whilst Argentina would not compromise over sovereignty on the other. The FCO then sought to make the islands dependent on Argentina, hoping to make the islanders more amiable to Argentinian sovereignty. The communication agreements since 1971 created an error link, later YFP, or YPF, whatever that means. YFP, the Argentinian oil company, I guess it's the acronym for company, was given a monopoly on the island. Respond to the high tensions of the region's Argentine occupation in the south. Security sent 2 frigates and nuclear-powered submarines. They made another dreadnought, and this one was a submarine. To South Atlantic, codename Operation Journeyman. It's unclear whether the Argentines were aware of their presence, but British sources say they were advised of it through informal channels. Nevertheless, talks with Argentina on Falkland sovereignty and economic cooperation opened in December of that year, though they proved inconclusive. In 1980, the UK Minister of Foreign Affairs went for Falklands, set up sell the islanders the benefits of a leaseback scheme, which met with strong opposition of the islanders. On his return to London, he reported the Parliament was viciously attacked. At what was seen as a sellout. It was unlikely that the leaseback could have succeeded since the British had sought a long-term lease of 99 years, where Argentina was pressing for a much shorter period of only 10 years. I see. At a private commitment meeting, it was reopened. But the troubles with survivors, rights protesters. Okay, so then there's the Argentinian junta, and after that, Argentine invasion. Argentine forces mounted an amphibious landing known as Operation Rosario, on the Falklands Islands. The invasion was met with a fierce but brief defense, organized by Falkland Island government. So the people fought back. So, I'm probably going to spend some time reading into this after stream, I hope. But from what I'm reading, it seems like Argentina was the one who started the war itself. Because they were the ones who decided to invade. And at least in my, morals, the one who invades is almost always, the one in the wrong. If you can't resort to a diplomatic solution, then you're the one who loses first. In the period leading up to the war, and in particular following the transfer of power between the military dictator General George Rafael Argentina had been in the midst of a devastating economic stagnation, large-scale civil unrest against national reorganization. The military junta had been governing the country since 1976. Let's see. December 1981, there was further change in the Argentine military regime, bringing into office a new junta headed by General Leopold Galtieri, acting president, Brigadier. I'm not going to pronounce these names. It's not that I can't, it's just I'm probably going to forget them anyways. Anaya was the main architect and supported the military solution for the long-standing claim of the islands. Expect the United Kingdom would never respond militarily. Okay. So, what it seems like to me is that the Falkland Islands was a situation similar to, not entirely similar to Ukraine, but similar in that, the invader decided to invade not thinking there would be any resistance. This, by the way, is why empires in general suck, is because if you show weakness, others will exploit it. Plus, by the sounds of it, the islanders didn't want to be part of Argentina. Which, I mean, if you just went through a military junta, I wouldn't want to be a part of that country either. As for the Irish War of Independence, you said that was in the 1920s, right? Whoa, what's this? Hold on a second. There's a new branching path over here. Well, let's finish this first. If I can find my fucking mouse. There it is. Yeah, 1920, so I would say... So, how did... The trouble start in the 70s, right? And how did that start exactly? Because again, context matters. So for the Falklands, it seems like Argentina was in the wrong, so I'm not going to blame the British for that. How brutally are we talking about? Did people die? Now, I know Saint ended up talking to me about this during our Bet and Brutal stream, but I do kind of forget a lot of the context behind this. Can I not destroy these? No. Ah! Okay, yeah, that is borderline genocide territory, I feel. And this was in the 70s this happened? And there were no, like, assassinations of British politicians leading up to this, right? It was completely unprovoked. Well, that's one way to get over here. Not sure if it was the way intended. Ow! So what ended the Troubles? Because obviously they ended. A good friendly agreement. But like, what was the terms of the agreement? Who got what out of it? Because obviously Northern Ireland is still part of the United Kingdom. What did the rest of Ireland get out of it? Or rather, what did the Northern Irish independence movement get out of it? Nope. Guess we're going this way. Whoops. Want to rejoin Ireland? If they want to, they could. It remains so until the majority of the people of both Northern Ireland and the Republic of Ireland wish to. So, the only thing, in theory, stopping Northern Ireland from rejoining is because they just don't want to. So in other words, the IRA didn't really represent the popular opinion at the time. Right? Ah, shit. Bruh. Oh, you can make it up there. Yeah, I was basically fighting for the exact thing, but more violently, and also to crush British rule until not reunite them. I see. And let me guess, British media at the time portrayed the IRA as terrorists, correct?
Contrast. Nothing reveals absurdity better. As soldiers, we learn to be pragmatic, to see what we must do and could do before what we should do. I thought that was who I was now, disillusioned but realistic. It may have been how I lived and fought, but it was not where I got my strength from. What kept me going was the same old idealism, the thought that victory was ahead of us, just out of sight. Now that I'm reliving that idealism where it started, as a fantasy, I can see how little it has in common with the world I'll eventually wake up to. There was no victory for us to reach. I refuse to accept defeat, but I still have to accept that.
Alright, well, that's interesting. I'll take your word for it since you're much more of an expert on the Troubles than I am. So, like, this whole conversation started because we were mentioning, like, how most European countries after World War II sort of matured. So, to go back to that, and whether or not the United Kingdom has matured, I think so. I'll have to look up even more information about the Falklands, but just from skimming Wikipedia, again, a very unreliable source, and I'll admit that, it seems that it was Argentina deciding to resort to violence first. And likewise with the IRA, like, the rule of thumb I have for diplomacy is whoever, like, resorts to violence first loses. I've said that already. It depends on the Prime Minister, if we're talking about Thatcher. Yeah. Yeah, Thatcher definitely seemed like a very interesting character. Very divisive in her nature. But, yeah, as for the Troubles, again, it seems like... Then again, the question to be asked is, was the IRA in some way successful in the Troubles? Was the agreement to their liking? Like, was the IRA, or, because keep in mind, there's different branches of the IRA, that much I know. But was the more militant faction, were they willing to accept Northern Ireland can come back if it wants to, or was that not negotiable? It just has to come back, period. I'm guessing this is an ending too, right? Maybe not. Whoa. What is this difficulty level? I think this one should be saved for last. Because this seems like a true ending or a boss battle. When as the Troubles were at military and political stalemate, with the IRA able to be to prevent the British government imposing settlement, but unable. When the Troubles, that's why the Irish. Yeah, true. By the late 1980s, the Troubles were a military and political stalemate, with the IRA able to prevent British government imposing a settlement, but unable to force the objective. Diplomacy is a very interesting and fickle game. And it should be noted that war... Who was it who said it? The quote, diplomacy, or war is just diplomacy by other means. But yeah, ultimately, to resort to violence is to stoop low. And it means to allow for destruction of families, of infrastructure, of economy. Nobody wins. Ultimately, the longer the war drags out, and this goes back to Sun Tzu, he even said it, no one has ever benefited from a prolonged war. At least no one directly involved. You could argue that profiteers gain much. Let's see, where do we go from here? This way. There is one part about this discussion that does bother me, and I've heard from people living in Northern Ireland that they don't go to vote because, according to them, the votes are rigged. Which makes me wonder if Northern Ireland does actually want to go back, but they're just not allowed to. There has to be some conspiracy out there like that. Ow. I'm mixed on Catholics, but if they respect my people, LGBT, I will fight tooth and nail for them. So, their rights being crushed by an old... That's the thing, though. If it's a peaceful protest, then whoever... Once again, because protests are arguably a form of diplomacy, and like we established, whoever resorts to violence first, be it warfare or just violent suppression of peaceful protesters, they lose. There's one thing that my Prime Minister once was coined as saying. I don't know if he actually said it the way he did, but he was quoted as saying, if we kill the terrorists, they win. Which is a very confusing quote, and a lot of people mock him for that. But I think what he means is, those who resort to violence first as like a solution are ultimately no better. Which I can agree with to an extent. Plus, part of the reason why terrorism is called terrorism is because it's supposed to spread fear. So, allowing a society to be gripped with fear is letting them win. I think that was what he was trying to get at. And I agree, because if you look at what happened after 9/11, there was a lot of racism going around for people of Middle Eastern descent. A lot of distrust. And that's kind of what they wanted. They wanted to see the Islamic population of these countries rise up and rebel against the great Satan of the West. It's a tale as old as time, but violence and hatred never solve anything. That is what I've gathered from my experience in life. It was peaceful. Peaceful. The police resorted to it first. Oh, when it got, yeah, the military. Yeah, it's a very delicate line to cross. Oh, ending time! We got an ending!
I'm growing restless. I suspect the integration process must be nearly finished by now, and I want to get out of here as soon as possible. This world, though well-intended, feels hollow. I want to move on. I don't know if I'll be able to explain to the other survivors from the squad, if there are any, why I feel relieved to return to civilian life permanently. Not that I need an excuse, but I suspect some of the others might find it difficult to accept. However, watching my old dreams about what war would be like through the lens of recent experiences, I genuinely feel that I would rather aid my country in some other way. There must be many others who go through the same things as I have during neural integration. Perhaps once I have the time to collect my thoughts, I'll be able to help others coming to terms with the senseless situations people go through in life. I'm beginning to think something can be learned, even from tragedies beyond our own control.
This is probably my favorite ending so far. Like, just complete and total positivity. I was gonna say something, but I completely forgot now. Giving us the fucking Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson face. Like a raised eyebrow. I was hoping for a smile, but okay. Yeah, well, I mean, last time he was on stream with me, we did talk about a lot of stuff. I don't think we ever talked about the Troubles, but then again, I'm also not very well versed in it. But yeah, my philosophy is, like, violence is never an option. Period. And it only makes things worse, and it only sows hatred for future generations. That's why I try my hardest not to be a hateful person in general. So, what is this? Oh, this is even more difficult. Okay. I guess, is this part of the DLC? Well, we have to go this way now. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Sergucha, and wait, shit, he's gone. Of course, the Irish military is definitely gotta be one of the more chill militaries. I say that relatively speaking, by the way. And by that, I mean, it's not a military that's gonna be used for anything. It's just there for defense. Like, I don't think there would be much of a reason to attack Ireland directly. Maybe there is some strategic significance to Ireland, but I don't know about it. I know that the Ukrainian war did bring up a question in Ireland, which is, like, we are also a neutral country. How are we going to make sure that we are defended if we ever get invaded by a power? And I doubt that the British would ever invade anytime soon. Like, it seems like I said, it seems like the British have sort of learned their lesson about imperialism and, like, forcing your will onto others. But as for other powers, I don't know. Plus, there's the talks about, like, how important the Arctic is becoming, especially with global warming making it much more easy to travel through there. This is also, like, a conversation in Canada, because we also inhabit the Arctic Circle. Bro, how did I die? Wait. Why? Hold up. Why do I have lives? I should not have lives. Okay, no lives, right? But yeah, like, resorting to violence is not an option, but as we've already discussed, in very tense situations, it can be very difficult. Like, and that's kind of the thing that I've realized more recently is I would never want to be a cop. Being a cop sounds like the worst fucking job ever. You get no respect. Like, people are constantly afraid of you. And if you do something wrong, it's not just your ass, it's everyone's ass. But yeah, like, it feels as though in order to have things work properly, like for law enforcement, there has to be like an emphasis on trying to de-escalate situations. And to my knowledge, well, not to my knowledge, but
What sort of message could there possibly be in all this? I've seen the veterans who have gone through these repairs. They live decent lives, as decent as life gets while the war is still raging, but they are not fit for combat. So why am I thrust back onto a battlefield every time I leave the room? On the other hand, it's all very different. The events that brought me here couldn't happen in this world. Everything is within reach here. It reminds me of what I imagined when I first heard of the concept of military cybernetics as a kid. But when I enlisted, those thoughts were far behind me. So why are they surfacing again now of all times?
see, that's what I'm kind of referring to, Rip. They get no respect. It's like, why would you ever want to do that job? There's a theory that the people who do become cops do so because it gives them a sense of power and superiority. Because that's the only real reason to do it. Because, again, you're not going to get respect. Also, I have no idea what the pay grade for cops are either. Like, it doesn't bode well for society if there is no trust in the law enforcement. And that's like an everyone problem. And it goes into like theories of low trust societies, like with Greece. Yeah, like, I think definitely training for de-escalation needs to be a thing. Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, like, it seems as though hatred for law enforcement, first and foremost, it should be worth noting, all societies have skepticism for any kind of authority, be it political or law
I
enforcement.
can put my finger now on what lives in these visions that the war lacked. Progress. Every step along the way brings me closer to something. It certainly feels like what I need right now. Clear goals and the means to achieve them. When I eventually wake up, resting and recovering will be the last thing on my mind. I haven't dared to think it before now, but it's possible that this environment is preparing me for what is really ahead. The question is whether this is a metaphor or an actual window into the future.
Yeah, so it's healthy for all societies to have distrust for authority, but there needs to be some level of, like, I guess, suspending disbelief. That's not the right word for it. But there needs to be some sort of leeway given to authority. Otherwise, there is no trust in the system. Yeah, especially on the East Coast. But, Yeah, because, like, again, looking at Greece, Greece was a low-trust society. And what happened was, I guess, like, clientelism, corruption, and just, in general, people didn't just trust law enforcement, but they didn't trust each other, too, outside of their family unit. It's a very interesting, like, way for countries to develop. I don't know where I'm going with this. This is all just rambling, basically. Oh shit. Alright. Shit. This was a short level, surprisingly. Alright, go for it. So I'm guessing this route's also going to be depressing.
I'm beginning to see a purpose in the clarity of these dreams. These scenarios fooled me initially by being unlike my past experiences of war. Despite the imaginative rendering by my mind, it's now clear to me that this is actually preparing me for redeployment as a cyborg.
Oh boy.
Since I first entered this world, it has been urging me to leave my humanity behind. The limitations that brought me here have been removed. Why would any integration process be anything but a simulation for what's to come? What use would my experience with my new body schema be if this world was an illusion?
Yep, this is definitely going to be a depression route. There was a rebellion in Ireland, and this one was unique because the French sent troops to assist Theobald Wolftone and his... That sounds very French. It's like... This is, by the way, another common thing in diplomacy, is like, oh, your enemy's fighting someone, well, why don't we just support said enemy? Or, like, support the enemy of my enemy. To just make life miserable for them. The United States did the same thing in the 70s with the Soviet-Afghan War. And the French did it also with the American Revolution, where they intentionally blockaded reinforcements. the Young Ireland Rebellion, Thompson, Wait, hold on. Let me get somewhere safe and I'll read that. Ah! Oh, come on! There we go. And there we go. Okay, so it was the Young Irelanders Rebellion, Thomas Surgeon, not the United Irishmen. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Wait, is there a story?
I've never understood what held back this technology from surpassing being limited to simple prostheses for civilian use. The leap from repairing a human being to making her better should have been made long ago. I think I've always known what it would look like, but not until these dreams have I been able to experience it. The combat cyborgs I imagined as a child were destined to become a technological possibility at some point. Being developed in secret, I must be one of the early models. I'm happy to be. If this simulation has been any indication, anything will be possible.
Well, at least staying positive about that. There we go. You know, that last bit of dialogue got me thinking about a lot of the soldiers who are maimed in Ukraine but just keep fighting. Or like, I don't know exact statistics, but I do know that there's a surprising number of maimed soldiers, like for example, who lost a leg, but who still returned to the fight in Ukraine, against Russia, specifically. Makes me wonder how this story segment is going to end anyways. Ireland and America have a goofy history, and some of my goofy have a unique history, sorry, that's one of my goofy, Alright, see ya. I'm probably still going to be here. Well, this was a lot more political / intellectual than I was expecting today's stream to be. I wonder what would happen if actual war vets played a game like this, because this game does seem to delve heavily into that aspect. And again, considering the writing, it feels like someone either inspired or involved in making this game, or let me phrase that. Someone who made this game was either lived through that kind of experience or was inspired by someone else who did. I'm pretty much sure of that at this point. Because you have all these thoughts, negative and positive, going through someone's head when they're in a hospital bed, probably never able to walk again in their life. Can you stop grabbing that ledge? There we go. Dead end. Ah, there. This has been a very confusing level so far. Oh wait, no, it's down here. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that, but okay. That works. Alright, checkpoint acquired. Damn it! Ah, that was close. Dude. Ah. That's how we do it. Ah! Fine. I know I can try again, but I want to get it in one go. Because I'm difficult like that. There we go. Made it. Let's fucking go.
I wish I could send a signal to the people outside, those who are watching over this process, that I've understood and that I'm ready. I'm not afraid to become more than human. I'm not dismissing these visions as fantasy or nonsense, but accepting them and completing my training regimen. Can you see this? Are you watching my mind? I confess I still have doubts. Sometimes when I return to the room, I feel like the gap between this world and the one I knew is too wide. What I can do here should not be possible. It confounds me, but I'm overcoming those doubts, and I hope you can see it. I believe in the future. This future.
This is a very interesting story. Again, when you're in this kind of situation, you're full of so much uncertainty. You try to cling on to whatever ideas that you can to explain what's happening. And I guess we're going through each and every one of those ideas. So wait, this one should have 2 skulls on it. No idea why it doesn't. It says 1. So it's... Oh! I guess this is where we're going next. Probably gonna do the sunset path next, just for completion's sake. see. I see. Not enough momentum. Still not enough momentum. Need to, like, land exactly. Didn't jump that time. Yeah, this won't be enough momentum, will it? Oh, come on! Not gonna make it. See? Still not gonna make it. Barely made it. Okay. And get a little bit of stamina back. Not enough momentum? No. Yeah, alright, fine. Too much momentum. I didn't even know it was possible, but fine. And there we go. Oh, that was close. Okay. We're not supposed to be going that way, are we? So wait. No! There's a sniper drum there. Forgot about that. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about that one part. Oh my god. Okay. There's a sniper drone here somewhere. I've gotten rid of it. This way, and finally checkpoint. Holy shit. This is probably the hardest level yet. Holy shit, that gauntlet at the end. Let's see, the truth revealed. See, all the... Wait, that was all the endings? Hold on. But there's still more levels.
Something about waking up this time felt very real for a brief moment, before I recognized where I was. Maybe it means they're starting to bring me back. Or it might just be that I've gotten so used to this world that it meshes perfectly with my understanding of what the future will be like. Either way, I know I'm ready. I'll have many questions, but most of them seem trivial now. Why conceal the deployment of military cyborgs from the public? Why reveal it to me in a dream like a prophetic vision? There's no time for those questions in this world, and there will be even less time once I wake up. Sooner or later, I'll get answers. The only question that really matters is whether they'll continue on with this charade after I wake up, acting like it's still all about rehabilitation and a dignified life as a veteran.
Wouldn't be
I
that
could
clear
keep
that that
pretending
was
for a while,
the
but
reality.
eventually it would simply get ridiculous. Sooner or later, I'll just have to confront them about the issue myself.
This was certainly more positive than I thought it would be. After all, dark clouds usually mean bad ending. Hey, did we finally get a smile? Okay, but there's still more. Like, there's extra levels and shit. So, obviously, that's not all the endings. Alright, we're past the 3-hour mark. That's okay. Where is my mouse? It's so hard to see because it's camouflaged in with the screen. And I'm viewing it through a tiny OBS window. I get why you have to make the screen darker, game. So yeah, what's that, like, yellow and red patch? That's what I'm really curious about. But again, we gotta do this in order. So we can get the stories in order and we don't get confused by that. So it's weird that all these paths lead to an ending, but the very first one, like the easy route, led to no ending whatsoever. And that kind of disappoints me. Oh no, not again. What's the problem? Why is this happening? Wait, what? I got an achievement. Oh, we just barely got it. Ow. I remember this part giving me shit. Fine. We go the not so flashy way, and we still end up dying. I don't care. Not enough fuel. Oh, there we go. Ugh.
My appreciation for these ruins among the clouds was, from the beginning, a bit nostalgic. I used to dream of places like these as a kid, and now they were brought back when I needed them the most. It would have been easy to give up and declare myself a casualty, but I remember well now that I never was that sort of person. When I eventually wake up, recovery will be a difficult, painstaking process. I've seen it. Even with brain integration, it takes time to learn how to walk on non-organic legs. But I've also seen veterans persevere throughout this process, wondering where they got their strength from. I need to find my source.
You know, I kind of want to see the Hollow Live girls play this. You know, in the slim chance that I ever make it to Hollow Stars, I want to request this game. Play it again. Ow. Shit. Okay, that's right, there is a button to change perspective. Ah! Damn it! Yeah, exactly. Didn't mean to press that. Once again. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but okay. Oy vey. I pressed it again! Okay, thank God. There we go. Swollen! Oh, I'm lightheaded. Swallowed water the wrong way. Ugh! Oh. Oh.
Returning from the clouds outside, I realized
Oh, no.
that the nostalgia
Dog!
I feel is not only for dreams. This is the world as I hoped it would be. It has always colored how I've lived, even when I forgot it. Every possibility is worth exploring, every effort worth extending, because in the end, one path will lead to my goal. In here, I know this. Out there, I hope this. Reality may not always live up to the ideal, and sometimes there is no solution. I've just lived to see that happen, but I don't regret for a second that I tried to find a way, even if it wasn't there. This place is where I got my strength from in the past, and it makes the future all the more clear.
Yeah, it was one of my sister's dogs. Oh, so there is one over there. But wait, there's more. RX. So they definitely did add bonus content afterwards. So 3 were unlocked. This one, that one, and that one. Okay, good. We'll take a look at that one later. Let's do this. Oh, this one. The one I did at the very beginning of the fucking stream that I hate. Not doing that part again. That took a lot out of me. Nice. Alright, guess it's time we go through that ending again. Should be the next one, right?
Rehabilitation may be much like the dreams I've been experiencing during the brain integration. There will be setbacks, occasionally it will feel unfair and difficult, but it will be possible. It's not difficult to see what purpose the allegory serves, although it escaped me at first glance. I guess that's why I was asked to rest and think in this room, to make sense of what I already on some level knew. Whether these dreams just happened to be inspiring or really were a result of my past self reminding me of what I used to believe in seems pointless to speculate about. Maybe I've just been staring at an ink blot, but I know what I've seen.
Okay, so this should be the last one then, right? Yep. My inspiration. Getting some serious deja vu. I mean, I did do this earlier today, like 3 hours ago. Come on, let's try again, but without taking damage. Shit. Botch, but okay. That's one interesting way of doing it. No, it's this one. This button. Yeah, there we go. How am I alive right now? There we go. Didn't notice you there. Now. Ah. Stop grabbing the edge. Fuck. Last stretch. Yes! And we're back where we started.
I can feel the integration process nearing its conclusion. The room somehow feels warmer, and the wind outside has started smelling vaguely of hospital air. I might just come back to my senses soon. And I'd be lying if I said I'm not going to miss this place a bit. It feels like I've been saved by a person I left behind and forgot I'd been. I haven't had dreams about places remotely like these for years. The kid who gave me this inspiring world seems to have caught up with me, just long enough to tell me what I needed to hear. Now I'm leaving her behind again, waking up. But she wouldn't want it any other way. She'd want me running, jumping, and climbing, and to get started walking that long road the moment I wake up. The sooner I know my limits, the sooner I can push them.
Again, probably one of my favorite endings, although I feel like one of the other endings was better. Like the midday ending, I guess you would call it. I guess it's all based on opinion, though, because, again, this ending has merit. Never giving up. We even get a smile in this one? I forget. Yeah, we do. A very subtle one, but yeah. But there's more content. Not done yet. All right. An inner journey. Collect all of Demi's logs. Is the character's name Demi? Hmm. So. Let's start with this one. Actually, no. Let's start with this one. Because if this is good... Actually, no, it's too difficult. Well, not too difficult, but I want to do them in a progression of difficulty. So will these lead to their own endings, or are these just bonus content for the sake of it? New obstacles. Yeah, I can definitely tell that this was added post-launch. I fucked that one up. Damn it. I'm glad these shots are homing. Makes aiming way easier. Even before skill issue. There we go. Ah, they all got... Whoa! Do I really get no checkpoints? Boosted a little too much there. Yeah, we need to press R. Not this time. Damn! Have they even been hit once that run? That was close. There we go. A little rocky, but we did it. Ah, back here. At least I did save when I did. Okay, now for the Gauntlet of Balls. Damn it! This is what I'm gonna have to expect from the next few levels, aren't I? Where'd that one come from? Ugh. So wait, that's a checkpoint. No! Oh, I'm at a checkpoint. Okay. I know that. Now that I know that there's a checkpoint there. Oh, this is how you get it, isn't it? Ooh, that was close. Oh my god! I need to be as efficient as possible. And not hit the spike walls. Yeah, I was gonna make that anyways. Focus. Oh my... Why did it stick me there? No, I didn't mean to boost! Ugh! Up. There we go. See, now the rage is coming out. I don't know why I'm smiling right now, though. Almost had it. Why is it suddenly getting harder? I've done this before. Like, a lot of times. Well, 2 times. Didn't mean to boost, but fine. Getting better. At some point, I'm gonna be called for dinner. Didn't press space. Why did it boost me when I do? Here I was hoping I could exploit that. Give myself a breather, but nope. Spike wall. You know what? I got an idea. Balls! Yes. No! Why did it burn? Holy fuck. And no, I'm not going to use the checkpoint, and the reason why is because I want to save it for after this part, even though I almost forgot about the turrets. Okay. No! So there's no way... There isn't. Unless I shift, okay. No! No! Oh, that was too close! No! No! You do not do that! Okay, we saved it. I was gonna fuck up. I was also gonna fuck up. My hands are starting to hurt. Oh god, there's like that one ultra kill stream all over again. It's gonna hurt for days. No, weeks. Alright, dinner's gonna be soon. So my plan is to try and kind of have dinner down here. No! Oh my god. This level's called Desperation, right? I missed the flag. How could I miss the flag? Oh, barely made that one. Okay. Okay. Gonna let the fuel reset. Why do I keep forgetting those turrets are there? Just one painful, hard lesson at a time. Do I have enough fuel? Why didn't I stick to the wall? God, imagine doing this with only 6 lives to your name. Spikes. Oh, so close! Oh, my hands are killing me. Well, specifically my left hand. So tense right now. Not forgetting this time. Okay. Okay. Now we place it down. Okay. Yes! Got it! Yeah, sure. Although that might not have been the best idea considering that this turret will spawn now every time. Yeah, that was a mistake. Ah! Wait, what just happened? I can pick it back up? We're starting back here now, but I'll take it. That wasn't a good checkpoint anyways. God, I am starving though. Got it. I really wish I had known about that way earlier. No! The balls! I didn't mean to press that, but whatever. Why'd I do that? Come on. Yes! Okay, I'm gonna take a drink of water. Ugh. Oh yeah, my hand hurts. No! Okay, we just made it. All turrets gone. There it is. Yes! Fuck yeah! So this was a DLC mission. Oh, my hand. Ugh. Okay. I'm starting to wonder if I'm gonna do Space Station 14 tonight. With this hand, I don't even get an ending out of that, seriously.
Is this going anywhere? Looking at this now, it feels like a desperate attempt at trying to give me confidence, as if I was in control of my own life, that I can make it if I just try hard enough. I can see the goal of this world now. This world is a mere mockery of what reality is like, what real war is like. Implying that an experience like this is needed for me to recover only further proves how hopeless reality is. Do I really need to depend on a lie to give me hope and accept my future?
Oh, new skin time. Ow, 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 that hurts so much. Ooh, this one looks nice. I like it. Checker pattern. Oh, and the hair is different too. That's cool. Question, does that unlock an entirely new route? No, it doesn't. So we still have 1, 2, 3 more to go. 4. Wait. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, especially considering how long that one took alone. I'm thinking I'm gonna end it here. And I'm going to wrap up the extra DLC in a completely different stream. Also, I have to say, this area here is a little barren. It feels like there should be more here. Who knows? Maybe they're going to be adding more of that soon. For now, though, this is where I call it. Thank you, everyone. Hopefully I'll be able to do SS14 tonight. I think I'm going to put an ice pack on my hand now. Bye, everyone.